Good morning, guys. Hope you all are well today. Sorry, I'm just not waking up. Yeah, we got CLOV rip it up. CLOV is popping up here. It's up from 813s to 920s. Finally getting that squeeze. I know CLOV had a pretty high short float percentage. So maybe it's time for CLOV squeeze, or we'll see what happens. We also have XONE, XERS, OPEN, DYAI, which ran a lot yesterday. XBIO is moving. What's up, Johnny, Richard, Glenn, and Bach? Hey, good morning, guys. Appreciate y'all joining me early this morning. We're starting the stream a little bit early. Hey, yes, sir, Joe. What's up, man? I trade the 4 a.m. open. Hey, I'm trying to wake up, dude. I got some tea. I got to give up coffee, I think, again. I just don't think I can drink it. So I'm trying to drink tea, but I don't know if it's going to work. Man, it's cold in here, man. My wife freezes this room, bro. Oof, man. It's still cold in here, dude. Hey, good morning, Shonda. Hey, it's midday in the Netherlands. I'm kind of jealous of that, to be honest, because it's 5 a.m. where I live in Texas. I mean, I love the mornings. Don't get me wrong. Like, I genuinely enjoy the mornings. I'm just saying, it's cold. The biggest problem I have is that I'm cold right now. Like, it's cold. My wife likes it like Antarctica in the middle of the night, and so when I get up in the morning, I'm freezing cold. Yeah, that's what I need, but it'd be too loud for the stream though. Right, it's 5 a.m. and no coffee, James. That's how I feel. I can't have coffee. No coffee for me, I have tea. I have this sweetened peach tea, Zevia Organic. My wife got it for me. Tastes good. But it's cold too, and it doesn't help. Warm coffee would have been a lot better. Anyways, we got CLOV. CLOV is gapping up some. squeezing up potentially. Let's look at the short float here. Let me get the Discord up. What's up, Ronisha? What's up, James? What's up, Ricardo? What's up, Shonda? What's up, Corey, Joe, Hammer, Justin, Johnny, Richard, Glenn, Bach? Hey, good morning, guys. Oh, man. Long F-Tech at 198 price target. I don't know if he's trying to do a greater than or equal to sign or if he's trying to do an arrow function. Beach Bum Trading. Where you at, bro? What are you sending me here? Long, quick. I don't know if this is an arrow function or if he's trying to do a greater than sign. I'm a React JavaScript programmer, so that looks an awful lot like an arrow function. But I think he's just trying to do a equals greater than price targets or equal to greater than 3R1, 650 R2, 704, 52-week high, cash short equals 1.22, ER is 81021, air pollution reduction and control solutions to utility and industrial customers, worldwide anti-climate change. So I'm just reading my Discord. I wonder how many members my Discord has. To be honest, I'm never here. I'm here sometimes, but like, no offense to anybody, I just don't have time to hang out in Discord after the stream, you know. By the time Carol gets up, I've worked like a 6-hour day, you know. We've got over 6,000 people in our Discord. That's cool. Anyways. Hey, what's up, SS? What's up, RA? What's up, Chef? All right, guys. I might just wear this hoodie all day because I'm cold. But yeah, CLOV is my favorite one this morning. Look at it. But we also have CNFR gapping up some. Not that much volume, but it's gapping up a little bit. We got XONE gapping up for some reason. PBTS is gapping up too. And this one, you know, this one looks good. I like this one. This one has good volume, good movement here. CLOV, Sono. XNet is going to report earnings before the bell. Next to no volume. Yeah, me too. That's kind of what I do, Corey. I read it. I just don't ever post. The only way I'll ever post if somebody's like, hey, John, what's this? And I'll answer them most of the time, you know, if I can find it. Hey, what's up, reloading? Good morning, man. All right, so, okay. It's the morning time on a Thursday. We ended green yesterday. I can even show you guys. Like, here's my stats. Apparently, where'd it go? No, I gotta do it here. Okay, so here's my stats. Now, which honestly, I'm really, I'm winning on 81% of days. My accuracy has been updated too, and there's some good things and bad things about my accuracy being updated, but like that's fine. I know the last few days I've been scaling down a little bit in size. So on my winning days, and this is really good results here. So like if we look at this, guys, real quick, on my winning days, number one, we're winning about 82% of the time, and these are my actual stats. These are my real results. And if you don't believe me, look, I'll delete this. We'll clear this whole thing out. All right. We'll clear this whole thing out. Let me see. Where do I do that? Here. We'll clear this whole thing out. All right. Oh, wait. Let me just look at all of them. Delete all these trades. All right. So this thing's empty. I think once this is done, this thing will be empty. And then let me go to my monitor section and go to the last 30 days. And then go to what do you want? What do you guys want me to name it? What do you guys want me to name it? Hurry up. Somebody say something. I'll name it whatever you guys want me to name it, just so you can see that I'm really uploading it. We'll name it No Coffee Today. Corey said No Coffee Today. That's a good name. We'll name it that. But if you want to see what look, we'll name it No Coffee Today. All right, there we go. All right, it's called No Coffee Today. We go to import trades. And this is, again, the entire last 30 days. Look, no coffee today. No coffee today. So I didn't make this up and pre-plan this beforehand, right? We upload it. And we keep uploading it. We wait. Now my stats went down. I had some, the last month, apparently I've been trading smaller than I did the month before, unfortunately. So I'm only up about 1,000 in the last month, which I'm still very happy with, to be completely honest. I mean, these results are great, there we go. Yeah. And it's the same stats. You know what I mean? It's the same thing I just showed you. Again, win-loss days, again, 82%. I mean, that's pretty solid, guys. That's pretty solid. My average winning trade is 61.7%. And this must include, this includes yesterday's win too. That's the only difference. That's why the numbers are a little bit off, is because this includes the rest of yesterday's trades, right? So like yesterday we made something small, like we made $18 yesterday, right? And so with that said, these are my real stats. And again, I mean, look, I've lost 4 days out of the last 30, really out of the last 20, but still, again, we're making money on 81% of days. On those days, my accuracy rate is about 62%, risk reward is about break even, which is what I thought it was, almost exactly break even risk reward, to be honest. Average hold time for wins and losses is about the same, which is good. Profit factor 1.5 to 1, which is fine. Because we're not getting into huge risk reward situations. We're taking advantage of accuracy here. And so, yeah, good results. And again, I mean, this is our literal graph. Again, you saw me upload this live. This is our literal graph over the last 30 days of trading. And so, I'm not lying. These are my results. And honestly, I told you guys, my system is profitable. Like, there's no way to fake. Just to clarify, this is rare in the stock trading community, guys. I hope you understand this. Like, this is rare. Like, very rarely does anybody prove their profitable results like this in day trading. In fact, a lot of people say day trading can't be beat. A lot of people say day trading can't be won. They say that you can't make money in day trading or whatever it is, right? These stats show you that's not true. Okay. Now I'm a scalper. Some people look down on scalpers, but like, hey, this is my graph, and of course we're going to try to make it bigger than this. We're going to try to make it go up some. But again, I just uploaded this live. I named it whatever somebody just said in the chat. So, I didn't pre-plan this. And these are my actual trading results. I could send whomever, right? If you really want to see my statement, as long as it doesn't tell you my account number, I could send you my statement if you don't believe me. But my point is that these are my actual results, And so, yeah, not too shabby. If I say so myself, not too bad, man. I'm proud of those results. I'll take it. That's for sure. I'll take it. Oh man, wait. Okay, yeah, that's right. Sorry, I realized this wasn't cleared out, but it's the same thing even with it cleared out. So yeah, that's the last month of my trades. Not too bad. And again, I mean, people can follow somebody that's not really profitable, that's just pretending, or they can follow me who actually shows you I'm actually profitable. You know what I mean? I think what I got to do though is I got to scale up my size. I think I started doing really well with the system and taking larger size. And then I was so worried about keeping my green streaks alive that I started to scale down a little bit too much, just a little bit. I mean, I'm still making over $100 most days, and the market's been pretty slow lately. But I think I do need to scale up my size. I think considering how profitable I am, like I'm maintaining, 60-something% accuracy every day for the most part. And on my really good days, I'm maintaining super high accuracy. So yeah, I think it's time to scale up a little bit. Let me know what you guys think. All right, so we're looking at XONE. CLOV is probably my favorite one, just based off of the sheer amount of people watching it and the hype behind it. Hey, what's up, Greece? I've got a long way to go to even get halfway to you, John. Good job. Hey, thank you, Richard. Honestly, bro, it happens fast, man. Like, okay, I have been profitable for years, and people have doubted that, and people talk smack about it, and like they, but it's like, I've been profitable like this for years. There'll be a turning point moment in your trading where it just clicks, where you just get it. Like, that's what happened with me. I was like, okay, well, if I approach this system just like this, I'm going to be green most of the time, And like, sure, there's outliers to that system where I have bad days, and that's normal. I mean, that's at this point in time, I can have a really good day or a really bad day or a break-even day, and I can still be the same person after the stream or after my trading is done, I guess I should say. And so, it is what it is. It'll get there. You just gotta really test it, and you gotta be very rigid with your results. A lot of times people stay stagnant because they believe it's not hating on anybody else's system, but a lot of people believe too much in their unprofitable system. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of new traders get really reluctant to change their system, even though it doesn't work, because it's just their comfort in trading, right? It's what they're used to. They just want to keep trading the same strategies, but it's like, look, dude, And I'm not talking to anybody specifically here, but it's just kind of like, look, guys, if y'all strategies are not working, change them. You know, you need to. You know, there's a lot of weird justifications I see people use to continue trading the same broken system that doesn't work. That's just going to cause people to lose money. It's a losing system. And so what you have to do is you have to adjust it. You know, and really you should be testing this with paper. You know, I did not test mine with paper, but I tested mine with very small size. And I was willing to lose the $20 a day, $30 a day in that testing period to build a profitable system. And I've already made any money I lost in the beginning back, certainly, at this point in time. And so the best advice I can give people if they're trying to build new systems is don't be rigid. Figure out what works and stick to that. Don't be so dependent on your current strategies that you think work, even if your results don't show that you never change it. Because a lot of traders will stay trading the same broken, losing system when it doesn't work. And they'll justify it with like, oh, the system works, I'm just trading it wrong. And it's like, well, that could be true, but if you're trading it wrong, it might not fit with your personality anyway. And so you might want to find something else to do in the market, not trade that system. You know, again, I think a good base for anybody trying to build a system is VWAP strategies, the volume weighted average price. It's what I use in all of my systems, and it's what gives me a lot of edge, to be completely honest. And so if you really want to build a profitable system, learn how to use the VWAP and attack stocks that are changing sentiment and trends. And that's a very powerful system if you can get it right. And that's really what my system is. So I think that's a good base if you want to build a system like I did. And yeah, but understand, I mean, I'm trading a $30,000 account, you know, and $1,000 a month might not seem like a lot in a $30,000 account. But again, that's just because you got a bunch of people trying to sell courses that are flashing way too large of gains relative to their account. You know, pretending you made, you know, 200K from a $500 account is just silly. And it's bad. It's bad risk management. It's bad. It's just a bad mentality to put out there. You know, oh, I'm going to take this $500 account and make 100,000. I get it. It sells courses. But like the reality is that's irresponsible. You know, you're not going to be able to do that, you know. And the only reason a lot of these gurus are able to is because they use their following to pump up the stocks they're trading. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Terry. So, you know, I have the gainers and losers over pre-market over the entire session, and the rest is maxed out. I have gainers in pre-market over the last 5 minutes, and the rest is maxed out. Because I'm not super strict on float size, really. And then this one is just real-time scans. But yeah, CLOV is definitely my favorite one this morning. Yeah, 12K a year off a 30K account is pretty good. And last month I made close to 2K. So, or I made 1,400 if I'm being honest. But my point is that this is the low in my system. Like making a $900 a month, like that's just the low. And again, it's not just me. It's because of the market in general, right? The market, not a really favorable market lately. It's been hard to attack trends, hard to, you know, get green and stay green. And, you know, we've been making it work. Like, again, if you look at my stats, or my stats, I should say, you know, like we've been making it work. We're still green most of the time. Yesterday we made 18. Day before we made 106. Two red days in a row was not, you know, I was a little nervous here, but we bounced back from it completely and made all that money back and plus some. So we're green over the last 4 days. But day before that, 92. Day before that, 32, 50, 109, 60, 83, 88, 108. You know, and so you can see what I'm making every day. They're not huge wins, but they're enough to make me, you know, usually around $1,000 a month, you know, plus usually a little bit more than that, really. But, you know, my point is, again, if you're just now joining us, I just uploaded these results live. I let the chat decide what I was going to name the file. which was no coffee today, I think was the file name. I deleted all my trades before this, and then I uploaded the last month live, so you could see this is my actual results over the last month. So, again, we're winning on 81%. My best stat here is that we're winning on 81% of days. And you can see, like, Wednesday, Thursday have the biggest edge, man. Weirdly enough. Friday, of course, is a little, on average, Thursday, I have the most. I haven't lost on a Thursday in this entire system. Now, I don't want to put too much pressure on myself, I guess, but let's try not to lose today. Let's keep that streak going here. But yeah, we got CLOV, we got XBIO, Open Door, OPEN is at 17. We got CLOV again, XERS, XONE. Yeah, no worries, Terry. No stress. Yeah, I don't know why Thursdays are my best days. That was the Thursdays are all right. No, Thursdays are not what I expected to be my best days, to be honest. But hey, maybe it's time to push today, I guess. With that said, maybe Thursdays are days I should push a little bit harder. Yeah, of course. All right. Yeah, no worries, man. He said, awesome info. Thank you for sharing with us and not charging us a mortgage payment for it. Hey, no worries, man. What books have you read? You mean in trading? Millionaire Traders, Trading in the Zone, Market Wizards. What's up, Lazy Gamer? Good morning, man. All right, so looking into the actual market here, guys. All right, so for CLOV here, we do have PBTS that is now ripping up here. So look at PBTS here. So we're going to have to add this to our ticker symbol here. Check out PBTS. This thing ripped up today. It's up to 170s right now. Really good movement in pre-market, to be honest. We're certainly watching it right now. Clover Health becomes a top Wall Street bet interest as it responds to second quarter revenue beat. According to Benzinga here. And so we'll see what we get for this as well. All right, so yeah, CLOV is up on this catalyst. Again, second quarter revenues were better than expected, beat expectations. So that's the news for CLOV, and Wall Street Bets is certainly targeting this. It's something that we're definitely going to be watching today. And yeah, we'll see what we get with it. Again, the other one we have up is PBTS here. PBTS put in a really big move from 127s to 177s for PBTS. No, I mean, I've heard of Oliver Velez. It's one of those things where I've never looked into him. I've seen him. But yeah, we got PBTS. And PBTS is up pretty big. Let's look at the catalyst for this as well. All right, so Power Bridge basically said that they're entering the crypto mining space is what this is. This PBTS, sorry, find these. All right, so here's the catalyst for PBTS. Again, they're jumping on plans to engage in cryptocurrency mining right now. Where'd Bitcoin end? All right, so Bitcoin got pushed right back down under 54 or 46K. I mean, so yeah, we'll see what happens there. We also have Open, OPEN. All right, so Open Door had a bunch of good catalysts here, to be honest. So Open Door had a catalyst where they saw third quarter sales of 1.8 to 1.9 billion versus the 1.52 billion estimate. Third quarter guidance that exceeded the consensus. So that's what's going on with Open here. So we're watching Open as well. We'll see what we get with that one too. Again, we also have like CNFR here. And it's gapping up some CNFR. Second quarter earnings is what this is. So, here's the catalyst for CNFR. Again, you can see this one's gapping up. Not a ton of volume, but it's still gapping up enough to watch for sure. A lot of second quarter earnings coming out. XBIO was up. I'm assuming it's just sympathy from other stuff. XERS. All right, so for XERS here, we can see XERS is up after they said they came out with something saying that they were going to test hypothyroidism candidate in healthy subjects, and that the stock is moving up because of that. So we're going to see what we get there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Gonzalo. CLOV seems like the most interesting one to me by far, based off of these catalysts. We got a few other things that are kind of interesting. SOS is trying to move back up. AHPI from yesterday. We got DYAI as well from yesterday as well. This one can hold its gains. Looking a little bit better, but CLOV, universally looks much better than most of these other ones. If we're looking at stuff like AMC today, AMC is trying to fight back up from breaking down, testing those lows yesterday. And so we'll see what happens with this. We're also going to keep an eye on GameStop here. GameStop's at 158.50, so we're watching that too. We got enough to pay attention to. Yeah, for sure. 7 a.m. profit taken on the run. And let me know what your favorite stock is today, guys. No, it's not. Sorry, guys. Nancy Pelosi's husband just bought 28 million AMC shares. Really? Okay, so you're telling me that Nancy Pelosi's husband just spent $900 million buying AMC? If that's true, it's shocking. Let me check this out. If that's true, hey, that's good for AMC. It can only be good for AMC. I mean, the dude's 80 something. All right, so I'm seeing it on YouTube, but where's the actual? Well, I mean, it's a little bit different. He didn't actually buy shares in AMC. He bought shares in LP Bernstein firm that increased their position in AMC, is what happened. So a little bit different. He didn't buy AMC. He bought the firm who then bought AMC. Yeah, and again, we would see it here, to be honest, guys. And so I see a lot of YouTube videos being made about this. You know, to be honest, if that really happened, we would see a huge. Okay, think about it like this. All right, 30 million of AMC's 30 million of AMC's float is 13% of the entire shares out there for the company. That would certainly make AMC move here. Like, that would certainly make this thing move. We would see a huge pop in AMC if that happened. And so, questionable. Is it, I'm going to be honest, that's questionable, No, it's not 900K. It would be 900 million, Polo. 900 million, sir. It would be, to give you the math, it would be, if she bought 40 million shares, let's just call it 40 million, okay? It would be 40 million shares times the price of AMC stock, which is currently at 32, right? Let's just do 31.50 to play it safe. That means he would be spending around $1 billion on AMC. Like, I get it, Nancy Pelosi's got money. I don't think they have that much money, sir. And so it seems a little fishy. Again, I don't know. I can't confirm. I know we would see it in the movement of AMC if that really happened. So, maybe it wasn't 38 million. Maybe it was 28 million. Okay, my bad. I did 40 million. My bad. Let me do 28 million. Make it right. All right, so here's 28 million times AMC's current price, which is 31.52, which would mean that they would have to spend $882 million, almost $1 billion. You think it doesn't seem feasible, but what do I know? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at their reported investing, it's usually 500K to 1 mil a pop. That can't be true. Yeah. And like I said, we would see it. We would see it in AMC's movement. We would see it in AMC. Like AMC would be going, if that news just broke, AMC would be going nuts right now. It'd be going crazy. That's 13% of their float, you know? So, I mean, think about it. Think about the actual feasibility of that, guys. Um, Oh, $28 million. Okay, well, that's a little bit more reasonable then. $28 million. I mean, that's a lot, but I mean, it's a little bit more reasonable. Divided by 3150. Yeah, that would mean he bought about a little bit less than 1 million shares. He bought 890,000 shares roughly. So I mean, that's more reasonable. I mean, but still, I mean, we'd still see this thing pop. Some, but not as much. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I believe 28 million through his firm. That's reasonable and that makes sense. I was talking about 28 million shares, and I mean that would be $1 billion basically. Within the ballpark of $1 billion. That is not feasible. I get it; they have money. They ain't got that much money. If they do, man, I need to get into politics. That's for sure. Do you have a Benzinga Pro discount, bro? Yeah, I do. Let me find it. Hold on. Pretty sure I have a discount. I mean, here's my link. you want to check out Benzinga, guys, here's my link. Right now, I'm just playing it from specific artists. This guy is called DJ Dins the Rooster. He's pretty dope. I like his music. You know, it's a little bit of everything. This one's called Latin Lover. Come here. You know. All right, VERU ripping up some. Sorry, guys, just doing a little bit of work real quick. Hold on. Okay, yeah, too fast, bro. Um, is the music on? Can y'all hear it? Too fast. So try, go, here's my link. And so again, here's my Benzinga link. And use promo code. We'll see if it works. It might not give me credit. I'm talking to Mitch right now. We'll see if it gives me credit or not. Let me see. Hold on. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Ah, there we go. Here. Try that. There's the Benzinga link. Use promo code YouTube20 if you want to see if it'll give you. And regardless, it'll at least give you 20%. It might not give me credit, but like that's okay. So yeah, y'all go check that out. All right, cool. Thank you for giving me a heads up. But yeah, too fast. If you do use that, or if anybody else uses that with the promo code, you know, just let me know if you sign up so I can see if it gives me credit even with that promo code. And again, if it doesn't give me credit, that's cool. At least y'all get 20% off, and I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? So, yeah. All right, so Also, I'm looking for a manager of my social media, and really like a business manager. Um, Now, I'm looking for a manager that is going to help me keep in contact with potential sponsors and affiliates and stuff like that. Because to be honest, I get my inbox is full. Like literally, they bug me all day, every freaking day about it. And like I get a million messages, and I just don't have time to read through them all. And so, I'd like for somebody. I'm looking to hire a manager that can do that. Now, y'all aren't going to get a cut of my actual revenue, but if whoever is my manager, whoever they are, they'll get like a cut of any sponsorship deal they get. You know what I mean? They bring me that I accept. You know what I mean? You're not going to get a cut of my actual, YouTube revenue. And if it's an affiliate, I'll probably just pay you a one-time fee for bringing it to me or something like that. Yeah, I know a lot of this isn't in y'all's field. What's up, Smokey? How you doing, bro? I see your channel's growing over there, bro. Happy for you, man. Do your thing, bro. Keep growing, man. Happy for you, brother. You know? Yeah, I feel you guys. Well, I'm not even asking you guys. Hey, thank you, brother. I'm not even asking you guys. I'm asking you guys if y'all know like a company that does it. Ideally, it'd be a company. I'm not trying to, to be honest, it's not that I don't trust anybody, but I don't trust anybody. And so I'd rather not, you know what I mean? I'll have to look for it. But yeah, we got XONE gapping up some, watching that. AMC's popping up on that news with those shares being bought. CLOV is the best looking one right now, guys. And if we look at the catalyst here for CLOV, second quarter revenue beat. CTSO. Yeah, it's popping up a little bit. Needs more volume. No volume really to accompany this one yet. PPTS is still looking interesting if it can hold over the VWAP here. I mean, I don't like this drop, of course, but volume kind of coming in. If it can hold over the VWAP, then we're talking a little bit. CLOV breaking highs here, guys. Look at CLOV. This is by DJ Dins the Rooster is the name of the guy. Yeah, this is also just lo-fi hip-hop, guys, for those asking about the music. It's just lo-fi hip-hop. All right, but yeah, CLOV just ripped over these highs here. Sure, Keith. I got you, man. Clove optionable? I'm not sure. XO and E's ripping up too. Let me pull up Weeble now. All right, guys. So let me know what you're watching right now, team. Let me know what you like. Let me know what looks good to you. We got a few stuff that we're watching specifically. What's up, James? What's up, Webb? Yeah, CLOV is probably the most interesting one right now. VEV, a bus EV company that reported 119% revenue growth after hours. No reaction from news. Yeah, so CLOV currently at 940s. We'll see what happens. Hey, nice, Joe. Yeah, it'll click, brother. It'll click, man. CTSO at 940. So we got CTSO starting to pop up a little bit here. Again, I mean, we have Open, OPEN, FULC moving back up a little bit. FULC is still pretty interesting, to be honest. CTSO, yeah, we're looking at CTSO. Whoa, huge volume rip. Let's see if it sustains this volume. But yeah, CTSO is ripping. Let's see if we can find the catalyst for this, guys, for CTSO. So yeah, we do have the catalyst here. We'll drop this right here in the chat so you guys can see why this is moving. Catalyst for CTSO, it's the second U.S. FDA breakthrough device designation granted to cytosorbents drug sorbents ATR, which is an antithrombotic removal system, adding the removal of market-leading direct oral anticoagulants. Nailed it. But yeah, we got CTSO. It's moving up some. We'll watch it for sure here. We'll see what happens. All right, so that's the catalyst here. We got a big move up. XNet did not have great earnings. Yeah, follow me on Twitter, guys. It's at Beginner Trades. It's Twitter. At Beginner Trades is my handle on Twitter, so you can follow me there. And yeah, guys, let me see. Let me know what you're watching today, guys. We're gonna do a poll real quick. Let me know what you're watching. Guys, we're gonna do a poll real quick. Sorry. So today's poll is: what stock are you most bullish or most excited about today? We have CLOV. We have PBTS. We've got CTSO. We've got AMC. Let us know. We got the poll in chat. The poll's in chat right now. Yeah, for sure. All right. Yeah, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, guys. We certainly appreciate it. And vote in the poll right now. So we got a shocking 15% or 50% of you are saying you're watching CLOV the most today. And again, the poll is right now in chat, guys. So you can see the poll. It's in chat. If you want to vote on it, you can. 44% are saying CLOV. 6% are saying PBTS. 25% are saying CTCO or CTSO, and 25% are saying AMC. So Clove is currently the top stock that y'all like today, that y'all are most excited about. But yeah, we got a lot of other stocks that look interesting for sure today as well. Yeah, we'll see what happens. CLOV still hitting that top number with 55%. CTSO is up number 2 at 24%. Vote now, guys. Vote now. PLTR. We got 31 votes in. CLOV at 58%. KDMM up 200%. Open looks kind of good too. PBTS back over VWAP holding here too. So yeah, we're certainly watching KDMN. Yeah, what's up, the Coral? Yeah, for CTSO, I just want to see a little bit more volume now with it. It doesn't look terrible. Like, I just want to see a little bit more volume. Oh, yeah, check this thing out. Carol bought me, guys. Check this thing out. So Carol bought me this. Check this thing out, man. I don't know if you guys can see it, but look at this thing, man. Ooh, it's heavy, too. Look at that. That's pretty cool, huh? You know, it's the bear wrestling the bull. Bull wrestling the bear. Honestly, I'm a big bear, so I'd rather the bear be on top, but that's okay. We'll stick it right there. Where can y'all see it? Let's see. Give it a good spot here so y'all can see it. Yeah. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, it's pretty dope, dude. I like it. Clove still rip it up, though, guys. Check out Clove here. Remember, vote on the poll. I'm trying to see what everybody's excited to watch today. So we got somebody said it's hard. Somebody said that's tight. Somebody said excellent. I said that's dope. Dude, we got all the names going on. Dope, tight, excellent, you know. Hard, you know. I like all of them. Dude, what the heck, bro? Did the AC just cut on more? I'm gonna yell at Carol, man. She's be freezing me out in here. There you go, tubular. The inside man. Tubular, brah. Yeah. Hey, y'all vote on that poll, man. The poll's still going. Yeah. Hey, it's cold, man. It's cold in here. Bro, the bots on YouTube have gotten so freaking bad. Bro, the comment bots on YouTube have gotten so terrible that anytime I see a comment that's even slightly related about Bitcoin, about any type of overly positive, overly motivational comment, I immediately delete it because you know it's a bot. So it's about Bitcoin. They're always about Bitcoin or they're overly motivational. Like, you work so hard to be good at something and you just can't achieve it. Until I found success trading with Deshaun. He helped me earn $7,326.38 last week. Kindly message him here. What the heck is playing on my stereo? All right. But yeah, CLOVs rip it up. We got PBTS here. Yeah, dude, bro, I'm serious, man. Look, I'll read you some of the recent scammers we've had here in my comment section. We'll start a series, scam comments with John. They really are bad too, bro. Y'all don't even understand. Failure is not an excuse. Oh, I deleted it. I can't even read the rest. Failure is not an excuse for a person who wants to achieve success. Most people who made it in the world tried as many times as possible before achieving success. And that's when I found my favorite guy, Peter Rowland, helped me achieve $326.37 last week, If you see a message like that, run away. It's just a scam. So CLOV is what most people are excited about with 61 votes here. 61 votes for CLOV. So, hey. And for AMC, I do like this 3150 level. I like the 3150 level. We'll see what happens. Vote in the poll, guys. Vote in the poll. Again, if you're here, we got 242 people here. None of y'all have voted in the poll. We only got 63 votes. We got CLOV. The question for the poll is, what stocks are you most excited about today? We have CLOV, PBTS, CTSO, AMC, or other, Yeah. AMC spike it up a little bit. I want to see it hold over 3150s. Yeah, Tony. AMC popping up a little bit. Hey, it's at 32s. Oh, man. Yeah, Martin. That's the stuff you hear in the comment section, though, bro. That really is. So AMC pop it up a little bit. It's at 3190s here, guys. 3190s for AMC. Let's see what happens with it. We're watching it. I'm curious about it. CLOV pulling back some here. I want to see if this holds too. Oh, bro, I mean, the office is kind of decorated already, dude. I mean, honestly, if I could show you guys more of it, I would. Check it out. So the office is kind of already decorated here. Just to show you guys here. So, like, check it out. We got, sorry, I'm messing this up. We got options trading. We got Wall Street Bets guy. We've got Bull. We've got LSU license plate over there. On the other end here, we've got pictures of my family and kids. We've got, the bull wrestling the bear. We've got financial markets book. We've got pictures, we got books all around. So the office is pretty set up here right now, So we're doing pretty good with the office already. We still got some more to go, but hey, we're doing it. We're getting there. you know? PBTS, guys, absolutely ripping up big still here. I might buy a little bit of this pullback. Why does TOS freeze the first time every day, man? And now it's back up. Great job. Oh my gosh, dude. What the heck, TOS? Why does every first position freeze from you every day? Ugh. Dumb. Hey, thank you, Michael. Hey, what's up, man? Good morning, brother. Hope you're doing well. All right, so we're in 25 shares of PBTS here. I just want to see if it bounces off of this, really. That's all I care about. All right, guys, so let's see if this works. We might add a little bit more. We got to start trading a little bit larger here. So we're going to get it with 50 shares. I just want to see if we pop up and break this high. I'll add some more back to 185. I think we got to start taking a little bit larger sizing here, to be honest. I think one of the reasons we're not having the best results is because we're taking too small of size and it's taking us too long to scale out of our positions. All right, AMC is popping though, guys. So check out AMC. We'll come back to PBTS here, but look at AMC. AMC is moving up. Again, guys, keep voting on what your favorite stock is today. Once we get 100 votes, we'll close it down. Yeah, AMC's popping up. Bro, you didn't send me a code. All right, so we're in PBTS here. I might add a little bit more and let that be the final ad. All right, so when we're 75 shares, hopefully it bounces. If not, we'll be okay though. What's up, Hammer? All right, we got 98 votes, guys. 98 votes. Well, I'm trying to sign up for Telegram, but dude, I don't have freaking Telegram, bro. Damn. All right, we gotta get out of this. Well, I guess we'll let it test the V while that's fun. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and end this poll. Most people, the poll results are in the chat. You can see here. Yeah, we'll see what else we get. I'm gonna change this. I'm not feeling it. So 49% like CLOV the most. Open is now pulling back to the VWAP as well here. So OPEN's pulling back to the VWAP too. Okay. All right, yeah, PLTR earnings beat. So yeah, PLTR ripping up big today, guys. Palantir Tech. This one's got a lot of hype too. We'll go ahead and read. Man, I don't know why it does that sometimes. So yeah, here's Palantir. It's up to 2380s right now. 2380s for Palantir. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst. Again, earnings beat is what this is. And we'll go ahead and make this known so you guys can see this as well here. And so here's the PLTR catalyst. And it's got a lot of people talking about it too. All right, let's see. All right, guys. What's up, Zach? Hey, good morning, brother. Hope y'all are well. Hey, good morning, Chief. Why don't you use the MACD or the EMA indicators for scalping? Because my system's currently really profitable and I don't need to change it. It's just my own style. I'm just not really super interested in. I mean, I use the moving averages sometimes, but my system doesn't need them. Like, it's just going to cloud up my system, to be honest. But yeah, PLTR, rip it up. PPTS, we're still sitting in this one. We got the bounce of the VWAP, which maybe we should start buying those pullbacks instead in pre-market. You know, I think betting that those trends are going to continue is a lot better way to approach these type of setups. We do have XBIO here, and XBIO is ripping up to 4s. So XBIO is getting a little bit of volume now, breaking over the VWAP, and I think this is interesting too. So we'll see what happens. We're still watching CLOV here. CLOV at 940, so we're still paying attention to that too. So we got some stuff to watch. AMC is a little bit more quiet now, popped up to 32, still green on the day, but we'll see what happens with AMC. XO&E ripped out big today as well. XERS is moving a little bit. We're still in PBTS with 75 shares, pretty small, and just kind of sitting back with this one. What's up, Martin? MMAT earnings today, 4 million shares. Yeah, we'll see with MMAT. What's up, Zach? Yeah, we could try, Nina. It's not that. It's that there's no other way to do it. Unless I do the old stream, you know, which I could. I mean, we can go back to the old way. I thought that way was always fun. All right, so Clove is ripping back up here, guys. So here's CLOV. It's breaking highs again. Still moving up over 950s. Let's see if it can hold over that 950 level. But Clove is popping up. Hey, thanks, Zach. So yeah, let's see if Clove holds over 950s. I think 950s is a reasonable level to see if Clove holds over. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, guys, and run those like numbers up. You know, hit that like button, run those numbers up. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Yeah, can you talk about the CLOV float and short interest and utilization? Sure. So, okay, so right now, right now I'm showing the short float for CLOV is at 22.5%. Let me check a different source for that here if I can. Okay, so yeah, so with CLOV here, I'm not showing any short float for this one. The other one I'm showing about 22, 23% short float. So, you know, we're watching it. We're going to see what we get. Definitely a short squeeze candidate here. And so we're at 950s. Let's see what we get. Ride is over the VWAP. And XBIO is trying to come back. PBTS, we're still holding a little bit. Again, I mean, I'll let it test this. These lows, if it drops down and you know hits these lows, we'll let it test. But we're not going to hold it much past that. The XBIO running up a little bit. I don't know. It's a Logitech, you know, keyboard. I don't know what kind it is really. So, you know, whatever this is, you know. Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna bail out of this. Not worth it to risk it. It might bounce back, but it's just not worth it for me there. So we got open. Still looks good. Clove, CNFR, PLTR, Palantir making big rips this morning. CNFR, SYPR is up 25 cents. So look at SYPR here. So SYPR is up 25 cents or so. So we're looking at this as well. XBIO is moving up, just on low volume. I want the volume to get a little bit better here. Less than 5,000 shares per minute. It's pretty slow. So, volume, if volume can increase a little bit more, we're slightly more interested in it. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, the main one we're looking at right now is Clove. Clove, short squeeze, moving up, looks good. We'll see what we get from that. What's up, Emmanuel? Yeah, you as well, brother. On Root. Yeah, Root went up, and then now it's actually red and after hours or pre-market. Clove bouncing at that 950 level, though. Look at this. Super interesting. Bouncing at 950, holding for the most part. So. All right, so let's see what happens with Clove. MMAT at 360s. We're watching that too. We got CNFR up to 320s. XO&E's up too. What's up, Juan? Hey, good morning, bro. All right, guys. So yeah, we can look at Clove. All right, so Clove, unfortunately, if we're looking at the actual history of Clove, it just doesn't hold its gains. looking at the history of this thing, I mean, that's what I see. It just doesn't hold its gains. Now, it's still a short squeeze candidate, of course, and at this point in time, it's back up here. But I think $10 is a big level that we should pay attention to. $10 has been a historically confirmed level that ultimately has been respected historically. So we'll see what happens with it. We're watching $10 above us. Over that, we have $12, and then we've got a bunch of levels up here too. But yeah, those are 10 and 12 bucks is what I'm kind of watching right now, and we'll see what we get from it. Again, just be careful with this one. Again, not a pretty daily chart if I'm being completely honest. So we'll see. Great movement right now in pre-market though. XBIO rejecting at the VWAP zone. Yeah. Clove is the belle of the ball. Yeah, for sure, man. Clove is definitely the one that we're watching today. It's number one. And when we did the poll earlier, we did the poll and, most people voted for CLOV as their favorite stock today. So, I mean, it's worthwhile watching. All right, guys. So SoFi, yeah, PLTR. Well, we looked at PLTR a bunch, and PLTR is absolutely ripping up here. You can also see, like with Peloton, PLTR. The catalyst is right below right here. This is the catalyst. They had good, better than expected second quarter EPS and sales results, and they also issued third quarter guidance that was better than expected as well. So PLTR is ripping up really nicely here. This one's not. This one's kind of a neutral daily chart. I mean, it's green and it's strong over the last year, and I do think there's some positive things about it. Specifically, that we have some really nice support levels, like $20 underneath us. But at this point in time, where are we at now? We are at almost $24. So, $24 is acting as a resistance that we should pay attention to. 24 bucks right here. You can see it's been confirmed historically as well. So let's see if we get over 24, especially 25, and then up here at this top at around 27.50. That all looks interesting to me. And so we'll see what happens. $30 is obviously kind of the apex point that we want to get to, but we'll see what Palantir offers, and we'll see what happens with it. We're watching it certainly too. What's up, Tiny? What's up, Kyle? SYPR, John? Yeah, I mean, volume's just too light for me here. I mean, look at the volume. It's choppy, it's dull, it's boring. It's just not really my style, brother. So not really something I would necessarily want to trade, or I'm interested in trading, The SPY just ripped up here. All right, so we do have some news from the SPY. Incoming New York Governor Hochul says that she wants a school mask mandate. Vice President Kamala Harris is going to have a White House meeting with CEOs of childcare. Jobs and PPI data is supposed to come out today. Let's see when that's supposed to drop. Anybody know when the jobs and PPI data is supposed to drop today? $8:30? Okay. So that'll be in 30 minutes. What's up, Kurt? All right, well, just take it slow, L chat. That's the best advice I can give you. Just take it slow. All right, guys. So PLT ripping after the call. Yeah, look at PLTR, guys. Absolutely ripping up here. Up to 2440s, guys, for Palantir. 2440s. Huge moves. Let's see what happens here. Well, a squeeze means that covering, there can be a short squeeze and a long squeeze. A short squeeze is when shorts have to cover and consequently pushes the stock up because they have to buy their shares back when they cover. And so it causes this domino-like effect where shorts cover, they buy it because they have to buy their shares back when they cover. And when a bunch happens at once, a lot of buys happen at once. And so that pushes the stock up. That's called a short squeeze. There could be a long squeeze as well, just from a bunch of longs covering. That's what you usually see when, for instance, like a stock breaks underneath the VWAP. You'll see like a long squeeze where longs are just losing confidence and they start exiting their positions, and that squeezes the stock down. And so a squeeze can be from both sides, but it's from people covering their positions and influencing the stock in one direction or another. Is really what a squeeze is. Yeah. But PLCR looking very strong, ripping up big. Let me know what your favorite stock is today, guys. Again, we're going to do another poll in the chat. All right, so the question that we have for chat today, guys, is where do you think Clove is going to go today? Over 10s, over 12s, over 15s, or below 9s? Let me know what you think Clove is going to do today. Vote in chat right now. Wish earnings. For sure. Yeah, so far it looks okay. I mean, it's all right. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. IEC is popping up. IEC. Good looking daily chart for IEC. I don't know what this pop-up is, but IEC is making some moves. It's moving up. Because it's got a high short float. Nicole, it's got a high short float, so, Again, and everybody vote on the poll, guys. Vote on the poll. Let's see what you guys got to say. And so right now on the poll, we got most people saying over 10s. And I think that's probably the most reasonable response. Because I have over 30K in my account, Penny. But yeah, vote on the poll. Most people are saying over 10s. 47%, in fact, think over 10s. And the poll is going to be in the comments section. IEC is a buyout. All right, so we'll see what happens with Peloton. Or not Peloton, Palantir. Earnings, positive earnings. CLOV is pushing back up. It's at 955s here. 955s. All right, so most people are saying, again, over 10s for CLOV. We've got 53 votes. So y'all go ahead and vote in the poll. The poll is in chat right now. We got 54 votes. 54% of you think Clove is going over 10 today. Interesting. 18% think it's going to go over 12. 15% say it's going to go over 15. And 13% think it's going to go below 9s. So interesting, guys. So again, of course, these are not stock picks. We don't know what these are going to do. But, we're certainly watching this to see what we get. And we're certainly paying attention to it. It's got some potential for sure today. The catalyst for Clove is second quarter revenue revenue was better than expected for CLOV. Wall Street Bets is super interested in the stock too. So, that's one of the reasons that a lot of people are watching it and paying attention to it. So, and yeah, guys, before the stream gets too crowded, I'm going to do this again. So I'm going to prove to you guys that I'm profitable. Okay. Again, I did this earlier and I'm going to do it again today for you guys. All right. So this is my results over the last 30 days. We dropped off a little bit. We were trading a little bit larger, a week before this. So it's a little unfortunate that, but we're up about $900 in the last 30 days, which is fine. We got to get into the rhythm of trading a little bit larger, but almost $1,000 a month is great for me. I'm super happy with it. But to show you that this is real, this is my literal graph, and to show you that it's real, we'll do this again. Okay. So we're going to go to trades view and we're going to delete all of these trades that are in here. All right. So we're going to delete all of these. Okay, so we're just going to delete all of these trades. All right. Now, somebody in chat, give me a name. So y'all know, just so y'all know that I'm not like editing some type of pre-form that I can make myself look profitable when I'm not. I'll let the chat give me a name here. You know what I mean? What do you think I should name the file? That I'm just going to import directly from TOS. Mitchy Rich. Okay, I like it. Mitchy Rich Chase. Spanky. All right, which one? Spanky or Mitchy Rich? Turtle Man. I like that too. We'll call it John is the Truth. I like that. We'll call it John is the Truth. All right. All right. So now I'm gonna make this big here so you guys can actually see it. Okay. So again, we're gonna make this big and I'm gonna import this directly. Okay. So we're gonna go back 30 days and we're going to call this John is the Truth. All right. And so we pull up Trader View, and again, y'all just named this. I didn't. So I couldn't have made this prior to that. Look, John is the Truth. All right. John is the Truth. And we're going to upload that. Okay. Waiting. 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 All right. Same graph, you guys. Same graph. Same thing. Same graph. And again, I mean, this is my actual graph over the last 30 days. And so if anybody wants to pretend like I'm not profitable, y'all know it's not the truth. Nobody else is doing this, guys. Like I said, nobody else is showing you this stuff. Like, I can't fake what I just did. I hope you guys understand that. Like, there's no way for me to fake this. Okay? Nobody's proving you they're profitable. A lot of people are saying you can't be profitable in day trading. Not true. Not accurate. You know what I mean? If we look at this here, we're running about 60% accuracy over the life of the 30 days, which is fine, if we look at our win days versus losing days, we're profitable. The only reason it's not saying we were 80% prior to today. It says we're losing today because we're down $10 in pre-market because it added our pre-market trade from just now on whatever it was, right? But we're winning virtually 80% of days. We're green, right? So we're making money 80% of days. On those days, you know, we're getting some good stats, about a 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio, but profitable system, you know. I can't fake this. Again, 5 losing days. Really, this doesn't count. So it's 4 losing days over the last 30 days with this system. And I'm proud of that system. But again, yeah, I wrote a script to fake it holistic. That's it, man. But again, I mean, a lot of people say you can't be profitable in day trading, or a lot of people are saying that, like, you know, whatever they want to say, right? The reality is I can't fake what I just did, and you can be profitable in day trading. Okay, it's just extremely difficult and it takes years to really do. And now the next step is for me to scale up my size a little bit more, and we'll see how that goes. You know, we'll see how that goes. Wish me luck. But I wanted to show you guys that just so people can't say that I'm lying or that I'm faking or that whatever, right? You get a lot of people, and I understand the skepticism, but it's like, again, y'all named the file. I didn't. You know what I mean? And I named it exactly what you wanted to do. All I did was import it from TD Ameritrade. But that's the system, and it works. It works. And so when you watch me, you know I'm really profitable. Like, you know I'm really profitable. And so I hope you guys understand that. Like, what I tell you guys is my truth, right? Now, maybe it's not always the truth, but it's my truth. It's what I understand to be the truth. And so when you get people that are saying that I'm just trying to take advantage of you or whatever, you know, a lot of the time it's going to be the AMC crowd because they don't like what I'm saying. But, like, I'm actually a profitable day trader, you know, and I just wanted to show people that so they understand that. And they understand, you know, a lot of the people y'all are following are not profitable. They're just not. You know, they're pretending to be profitable so they can make money off of YouTube, right? I am actually profitable. You know what I mean? So the stuff that I teach you guys is the real stuff that you want to learn, because it's the stuff that helped me be profitable, you know? And so that's the reason I'm showing you guys this. I wanted to show you guys this. I did it earlier this morning, and I wanted to do it again because there's a lot of bad information out there in the trading world. There just is. There's a lot of bad information. And so just understand, like, what I teach you guys is the reality. You know, it's my reality, at least. But the point is, what I teach you guys is the stuff that truly helped me be profitable. Like, that type of stuff helps me make money. And so I'm teaching you guys what really works for me for free. And so hit that subscribe button. You know, do it now. I probably will. I probably will. Holistic, 100%. Eric, man, you've just been super negative and whiny lately, brother. No offense to you, bro, but like everything you've been saying is negative, just kind of nitpicking, just waiting to criticize, bro. You all right, dude? What's wrong with you, man? Like, if you like I said, dude, like, listen, I don't talk down to others. I'm not talking down to others. I think that it's important for traders to see when somebody's really profitable, when they're not. But you better believe I'm going to criticize people that give people bad information, or that enable bad trading habits, or that try to teach people the wrong things. You know what I mean? You better believe I'm going to call them out on that. And that should be an understandable thing, because, again, I'm protective over my community. Hey, my man, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Okay, Eric, I have the history of the comments, brother. So, like, I see, you might barely speak in here, but usually when you speak, it's negative, you know, to be completely honest. But yeah, anyways, we'll let it go. I'm just being honest with you. Most of the time when you say stuff, it's negative. There's no reason to be, you know? Anyways, we got PBTS at 177, and this is the only reason it said I lost today. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to go through the entire chat log right now, Eric. I don't need to. But I think you know what I mean here, brother. Like, you haven't been a super positive member here. You've been kind of negative, to be honest. And that's fine. You know what I mean? You got stuff going on. It's all good. But if me showing you my stats, if that is your response, you want proof? Here we go. This is my proof for today. If that is your response for me showing you guys my real stats and statistics, you know what I mean? Being a little negative, sir. Just being a little negative. And it's all right. But anyways. Yeah, maybe Eric needs help with his trading. Possibly, man. I don't know. You know what I mean? Right. I think it's important to point out here that John shows having a plan works. Looking at the chart and price action helps. That getting out when the trade is going as planned helps. 100%. 100% agree. Hey, nice, Daniel. Congrats, brother. Yeah. Hey, hurt people, brother. 100%, man. John, is there a way to do a TA on newer stock that doesn't have a lot of data like Hood? There is, but a lot of the time this is going to be more like emotional moves, right? So we can look at the historical data, but usually what you got to look at, you can look at the short-term chart and like that's fine. But a lot of the times you're going to use like psychological levels like half and whole dollars, previous highs, like of course 85 up there is big, $50 a big psychological level. That's going to be relevant and important to watch and pay attention to. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Hey, I appreciate the support. I understand. To be honest, okay, so listen, Eric. I'm not really trying to bring drama to the stream today, brother. So, again, I just didn't understand the relevancy of that comment during that point of the stream. I thought it was completely irrelevant and seemed kind of out of the left field. You know what I mean? And so if you want to explain it a little bit better, maybe I misinterpreted it. I don't know, but it just seemed a little irrelevant to what we were talking about at that current moment. You know what I mean? And again, if you have some more insight into why it was relevant, then go ahead and say that's fine. Again, I'm really not trying to bring drama into the stream though, brother. Anyways, but yeah, so going back to what I was saying with Hood here, we have this high up here and it's psychological. We have $50, which is also psychological. And so whenever a stock doesn't have a ton of price history, then we look at psychological levels mostly, like $50, like this previous high up there at 85. And then I usually revert to like major milestone levels like 60, 65, 70, 75, like half whole dollars, half tens, all that stuff. That's usually what you got to revert to. And then just look at a little bit shorter term support and resistance. Like we can bring up the 4-hour chart and look at where the major levels were at there and all that stuff. So I hope all that makes sense. Right. Why wake up, watch someone who shows you his financials, and then dump energy? 100%. That's what I was confused about. John showed me how to manage risk, and that is a game changer for beginners. Now I'm making money again. Thanks, John. Hey, happy to help, Kurt. My man. Thank you, brother. Hit the like for your boy, John. Yes, sir. Hey, do it now. How did you get the trader review report on TOS? You go to monitor, and then you go to account statement, and you select the time frame you want. I picked 30 days just for the last month to show you guys my last month's results. And then you go to the very right side action menu, you press it, and you go to export the file. And then you name the file whatever you want, Right. All right. So Eric said John said a few words I didn't agree with. I know, but when was that, Eric? Is my point. Because if I said some words you didn't agree with yesterday, waiting for me to review my account statement and then bringing that up just seems completely left field and a little bit, spiteful and petty, to be completely honest. Again, I don't know if that's what you were doing, but that's what it seems like to me. It's all love though, man. I secretly hate you, but it's all love. And of course, I'm just joking when I say that too, guys. Anyways, how do you calculate short percentage of the flow? Like how many people are shorting it? Yeah, how many positions are short in there? There you could use a lot of different platforms. If you go to our Discord, you could just type in ! short and then the symbol, and it'll give you the short float. So like for instance, if I pull this up here in our Discord, for instance, guys, and we look at this, I can type in, if I want to see the short float of clove, I can type in short, CLOV, and then it'll show me the short float, 22.59%. And so we're going to see what happens there. But this is how if you go to our Discord, I'll post the link for our Discord here. You can find that short float percentage. And here's the Discord link right here. Yeah, and clove is ripping right now. It's up to 970s here, guys. 970s, clove. 970s. Let's see what happens. I said I secretly hate you, Eric. It was a joke. I do that to everybody, brother. But we're good. Again, I just didn't understand where it came from. But we're good. There's CLOV at 970s. John, you have completely changed my trading strategy. I've been so profitable in the last month. Your system works if you stay disciplined. Yes, sir. Hey, thank you, brother. Happy for you, man. Happy for you, bro. But yeah, that's one of the tools that Discord offers, is that you can look up the short float immediately on it. So yeah, y'all join that because it's useful. Here's a question though, guys. What do y'all think about crypto futures? You think you're smart until you try to spell commodity in chat. Is that right? I think I'm right. Oh well. Anyways, it's the future. Okay. I even like the way you handle negative people with class. Listen, I'm a classy guy. I mean, what can I say? I'm just a classy guy over here, I mean, my office is definitely classy. I mean, I'm not trying to harp on negativity, Eric, but again, I mean, like I said, what was if you're saying that we're misconstruing things, and if we are, I apologize. But if I'm misconstruing something, sir, what was the relevance of bringing that up right when I'm showing you my financials? Like, what was the relevance of bringing that up? You know what I mean? That's what I'm confused about. So if we're misconstruing things and you weren't being negative and that this is all taken out of context, what was the relevance of that? I asked that before. You never really answered. And so I'm like I said, not trying to harp on the drama. I'm just curious about that because I know you've been here for a while and I don't want to, engage too much in it. But again, I'm curious about it. You know what I mean? Anyways. Oh, it definitely does, Rick. It smells of rich mahogany. 100%. Hey, thank you, Infinity. My man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm super humble. Oh, I also saw we got a donation. I feel bad because I didn't actually... Corey J, my man. He says, John, your channel has helped me dial in my strategy to be confident in it Thanks for all your contribute here. Thank you, sir. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. You know, I seriously appreciate it. And again, if I'm harping on negativity today, guys, I genuinely apologize. Listen, like people don't understand. Like, it's hard to put yourself out here on YouTube and show people and spend so much time and work. And so sometimes I harp on the negativity a little bit too much. And for that, I apologize. Like I said, it's very difficult to do what I'm doing, mostly because I could be charging you guys tons of money for this. I really could be. I could be raking in money. And if you don't think I could, y'all are mistaken. I could be making so much money, selling courses, selling the system breakdown that I teach you guys for free. I could be making so much money from this, but I don't, because I'm protective over you guys. You know, so when somebody's negative and harps on little minor things, it gets to you. You know, it gets to you. I shouldn't harp on it as much as I do. And so for that, I apologize, guys. And I know we got way more supportive people here than negative. You know, sometimes the negative people are just louder. You know what I mean? But I love you all, and I appreciate the support for sure. We're going to keep getting bigger, and hopefully I can scale up my system, you know, because again, I mean, nobody else is showing you guys this stuff. Like, these are my literal results. You guys saw me upload these live. And so don't worry about this little guy. This is just from today, but these are my real results, you know, and you know, they're real, and I uploaded them live, and nobody else is showing you this. Like, nobody else is showing you this, you know, at least not for free. So I hope you appreciate it, guys. And yeah, let's keep growing. I thank you, Corey, for that $5 donation. I know we got another one here from Jocelyn. Thank you for being honest. Hey, thank you, Jocelyn. Thank y'all for the support. Means a lot. Definitely appreciate it for sure. I've never said, and Eric, this is another thing. Like, I never said nobody else. Of course, there's other profitable people. I never said other people weren't profitable. I said nobody is showing you guys this stuff. Yeah, I think a lot of people out there on YouTube, and I'm going to be honest, I think a lot of people out there on YouTube are not profitable. I mean, that's just the reality behind it. I didn't mention names. I think objectively speaking, I would say a majority of these YouTubers out here day trading are not really profitable in day trading. You know, it's just my honest opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, you know, but I'm not harping on, I'm not mentioning names or being overly negative there. And again, we could ask the chat. I think this is a good opportunity for a poll here. So let's ask the chat. Let's see what the chat says about it, because I'm curious about it. Hey, thank you, Conrad, my man. Yeah, 100%, George. We try, brother. We try, man. But no, this is a good time for a poll here. So let's switch it up. Let's do a poll. The poll here, we're going to end the Clove poll. We got 170 votes here. 48% of you guys think Clove is going to hit over $10. And honestly, we're at 970s now. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Hey, my man. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, hey, my man. John, you don't need to change. You don't need to charge us, brother. We will happily charge ourselves. Hey, thank you, Sam, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the support, dude. For sure. Thank you, bro. But yeah, we're gonna do a poll, and I'm just curious. You know, I'm genuinely curious. The poll is gonna be an interesting poll because I think that it's gonna enlighten us on what other people really think about these other people out here. But yeah, so let's do another poll here, and the poll is gonna be. Scared me with that door open. Here, open the left door for next time. The left door is when you want to open. I love you. Have a good day at school. Huh? Yeah, I'm not going to school, you know? I mean, this is my school, you know? Yeah, it's work. That's true. All right. I love you. Have a good day, all right? All right, so we're going to say, what percentage of YouTube traders do you think is really profitable? Hey. All right, so here's a good poll for the chat. Hey, thank you, Eric. You know, like I said, bro, it's all good, man. Hey, bye, buddy. Hey, I love you. All right. You're looking handsome, bro. All right. Have a good day at school. Dude, you are handsome, bro. You're looking, bro, listen, you come on this chat, everybody's like, dang, Jack is the most handsomest kid ever. You look beautiful too, Maddie. All right, anyways. All right, so here's the poll. Yeah, hey, listen, Eric's good, bro. Eric's cool, man. Man, we got so many donations. Wow, guys. Yeah, I tend to agree. It's almost certainly less than 25%. If you think it's 75% plus, certainly not accurate. Again, people don't understand. People don't understand. And again, I want you guys to be skeptical. I do. Y'all can be skeptical of me too. That's why I put these numbers out here so y'all can see. Yeah, 25.50 is fair assumption. I think it's probably less than 25 realistically. I think it depends on what type of trading there is. Clove is still ripping up, guys. Clove is at 980 here. 980 for Clove. So making big moves. Yeah, that certainly happens too. Hey, what's up, David? Hey, I'm from Baton Rouge, brother. Good to see you, man. Yeah, for sure, Eric. And like I said, y'all lay off Eric. He's cool, man. Again, I just disagreed with his timing there, and that's fine. Maybe it was a misinterpretation, and for that, we're all good here. As I've gotten older, I've tried to be mature and kind of let things go and not, in the end, there's no time to be bitter, you know what I mean? But I do want to say thank you to everybody with the donations, man. We got a flood of donations in from a bunch of different people, Eric included. So yeah, y'all be nice to Eric. He's supportive. Sap, I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you, man. Sam, my man, appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, bro. All right. Yeah. Check the previous openings of Clove. It drops almost all the time and it's high pre-market. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's what I said earlier. Like, not a great looking daily chart, if I'm being honest here. Looking at the previous opens, crash, rip. I mean, I don't know if you can really judge. Like, yeah, yesterday and the day before, it opened weak, but it didn't really have the catalyst it had today. Much less volume in pre-market on those days. And so, like, we got some chances here. We're certainly going to watch it. It's ripping up big. Getting ready to test 10s already. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Thursday, I'd say 25% is fair. I've only seen a few who scalp and use stop losses to avoid total collapse like many meme traders. Yeah, I mean, I get more petty as I get older. What's up, Slim? What's up, David? Hope you're doing good, brother. PBTS. Yeah, see XO and E2. CLOV is definitely the belle of the ball, as we like to say here. XO and E's moving up. PBTS, we're watching it. We got CNFR, XBIO up to 380, so we're watching that too. AMC, looked good at first, and now it's kind of below the VWAP and below the previous closing price. So looking noticeably weaker, All right, so 45% of you think less than 25% of YouTube traders are actually profitable. And I like I said, I tend to agree there. I think it's going to depend. There's some more nuance to it, but I think that's probably pretty accurate, especially if we're talking about YouTube day traders. You know what I mean? The general rule of thumb is that the more flashy they are, the less profitable they really are. You know what I mean? So if you're seeing Lamborghinis and mansions and stacks of cash and nonsense like that, then most of the time they're posturing. You know, like they're posturing. So you know, I think there's some profitable traders on YouTube. I just think it's not a ton. Now you're here. I'm chatting with some sponsor person right now. Yeah, Richard. Beginnertrading@gmail.com is my email. Good luck, Mr. Rich. Hey, I hope you do well. DBGI, man. I don't know, Eric. Something bad happened to it for DBGI. Some type of bad catalyst just dropped almost certainly here. Let's see what it was. Some type of bad catalyst just dropped. Let me see if I can find it. All right, so a conference call is in progress. Second quarter earnings were released today before market opens. So bad third quarter results. Digital Brands second quarter EPS came in at $1.97 loss per share, up from a $3.41 loss per share. Year-over-year sales of $1 million, up from $664K year-over-year. So it had better than last year's results, but they're having a conference call as we speak. It's in progress right now. So something in there is influencing it, Eric. We'll see what happens. XO&E is moving very strange and unnatural. Just doesn't seem like natural movement. CLOV is up to 980s, guys. 980s. So are we going to break 10 before pre-market? I hate when I go to my Lambo and I have to move my stacks of cash out the way. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too, man. Robert, y'all haven't even seen my house, bro. Listen, honestly, bro, if I really wanted to flex, I certainly could, bro. Like, if I really wanted to flex this house, dude, like, it would have already been in a video. If I already wanted to flex my cars, y'all would have already seen them. You know what I mean? I don't need to, because I don't want to be that guy. Like, I'm not over here trying to sell courses. I don't need to posture. You know what I mean? I'm talking about people whose sole content is related around their fancy things. You know what I mean? That is sus. All right, so no dip to 950s and then rip. I think 950s is a good little level here. We see it. It's right underneath the VWAP. Let's see if it holds it. I think I want to see it hold more importantly over the VWAP, and I think we've got some levels right around the VWAP, like 950, that we can pay attention to. So I don't hate it. We'll see what happens with Clove. Again, we had IEC, which was a buyout. PBTS, which, you know, it's not terrible, but we're going to wait for it. We got Soho here. DYAI from yesterday is also looking kind of interesting. Even though it's down technically, it's still got a chance to maybe rip. Hey, thank you, Fishing. You know, I mean, listen, I'm not opposed to flexing on people every now and then if they need it. If they need to get their mind right, I'm not opposed to it. But, you know, making my whole channel about it is just unnecessary. You know what I mean? But yeah, we got CLOV here. It's popping up. It's at 980s. We're going to watch what happens here. John, can you recommend me a book to read as a beginner who wants to learn about candlestick charts and day trading? Don't read a book. I mean, that's okay. I'm a book guy, of course. I mean, clearly, like, I'm a book person here. You know what I mean? But in trading terms, you don't want a book. I mean, book's not going to teach you anything. You know what I mean? Like in trading, like you want to just watch videos, man. Videos are the new form of media that's going to teach you the most, not a book. Book's going to be computing. It's kind of like if you wanted to learn programming. You're not going to learn programming through a book. You're going to learn through a course online somewhere. You know what I mean? Or a video course. And we've got free course content. If you go look in my playlist section, we got a bunch of free courses. There's $10 test for CLOV. But my point is, you don't want to learn through a book. I mean, I'm not mad, Robert. I was just explaining, you know. I mean, number one, you got to understand something here. Context is extremely difficult to read in text. You know, it's very difficult to read or to understand the context and to understand the vibe that a specific comment gives off. You know what I mean? And so it's not that I don't understand a joke. I was just explaining that stuff just in case you weren't joking, because we sure enough get enough people like that. You know what I mean? And so I'm not mad or anything. I didn't, you know, to me, when I looked at your comment, it was like 60-40, you were joking. But just in case, I'm going to explain myself anyway, you know. But let's see if CLOV can break 10s. Hey, thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, books are not really where you want to learn. Like, books are not going to teach you. It's kind of like learning programming through a book. And like when I first started learning programming, I read a book called JavaScript Ninja, and I didn't learn a freaking thing from that. So it's not going to help you that much. So books are an obsolete form of media in terms of nonfiction. Right, if we're looking at not even nonfiction, in terms of educational content, I think books are becoming obsolete. Now, in terms of fictional, story-based content, then books are great. I love books, but am I going to read a book to learn something like programming or trading? No, I'm going to watch videos on it. Right, that's the reason many argue now, 100%. But it's very difficult to understand the context behind a comment. So it's always good to asterisk it with, yo, just joking, like sarcasm or something. You know what I mean? Because for me, I'm reading a bunch of comments all the time. It's going to be hard for me to really understand the context behind the comment, if that makes sense. Just giving you guys some tips if you don't want me to, you know, jump on you. But yeah, we'll see if DBGI can bounce back. SoFi is up to 17. So I know we had Dapper mentioning SoFi. CLOV is still trying to break that $10 level. So we'll see what happens here. It's trying. It's up there. One book I read, there was a quote, and that's why I am not a professional trader. And I'm like, what the F am I doing trying to learn from you? Yeah, for sure. Shonda says something. Hey, can I ask? BTBT is dropping like crazy. Okay. Someone said that is due to shorters, but BTBT is dropping since last Friday. And I understand when you short, you have to pay interest the longer you hold. So this should mean that should buy right when... or that should mean that they should buy right, which must lead to an increase, which is called a squeeze when shorts cover and it pushes it up. Now, BTBT, okay, I'm going to explain something to you guys, and I really want you guys to listen here, okay? BTBT is not dropping from shorts, okay? BTBT is dropping from profit taking, okay? Let's look at the chart. And to understand this is really what you got to understand. Okay, so think about it like this. You got to think about the flow of trades coming into a specific stock, right? And so with BTBT here, number one, CLOV is breaking high. So CLOV is up to over 10 right now. Over 10. It's at 10.01s. You know, 10.01s right now. So y'all were right. Most of the chat was right. CLOV did break 10s today. So great call, guys. Great call. Good job. But yeah, to go back to the BT example, I'm going to say this, okay? Anytime somebody's wrong, Shonda, if you're listening to somebody else and they say, yeah, BTBT is going to go to the moon, it's going to go to the moon. You know, they say BTBT is going to hit $20, $30, you know, real soon or whatever it is. And then it doesn't do that. The common theme nowadays, very similar to AMC and all that stuff, is they're going to blame it on shorts, right? It has nothing to do with shorts. This is simply from profit taking. All right, you have this big move here in BTBT. You have this big move here, right? And all the traders that jumped in on this big move and rode it up, when we get this red candle here, they lose confidence. They say, hey, well, I'm going to lock in some profit. And that causes the stock to drop some more. And then other traders see that drop and they say, oh, well, the stock's dropping. I better lock in profits again. And that causes the stock to drop more. And so this has nothing to do with shorts. This is just from profit taking from people that rode this big move up and now are taking profits by selling. And that's causing it to drop a little bit, not a huge amount relative to the big move it had before then. Like for instance, if we look at the short float of BTBT here, you know, if we pull up Discord and we look at the short float, I mean, the short float 16%, so there are certainly some shorts in there. But these drops aren't from shorts. Like these drops are, I mean, some of them might be, but I would say most of this is just from profit taking, and maybe I'm wrong, but I would think most of this is just from profit taking. And, you know, again, you're going to have people that blame wrong predictions on a lot of different things. In the end, nobody really knows what's going on here. It's got a high short float, and so there is the chance that we get a short squeeze in this and that it squeezes them out. But a lot of this is probably from profit taking, just from this big move up here. You know, it's probably a mix, I guess I would say, if I'm being honest. Cyberdog, I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. But welcome to the stream. Thank you for engaging with my content, sir. But yeah, CLOV is up to 1008s. There's 1007, so we're watching that make moves. Looks good. Have any advice on getting into swing trading? I've not done it. Just curious about getting into it. Yeah, man, just follow support and resistance like normal. You know what I mean? For instance, let's look at Tesla. You know, if we look at Tesla, there's some really obvious swing trades to get involved with. Like if you look at Tesla, every time it pulls back to 550, what does it do? It bounces within a day or two, right? So every time Tesla has pulled back to 550, it bounces like 8% within a day or two. Here, boom, bounced 8%. Here, bounced more than that. Here, bounced like 8% before it pulled back some. And so when I swing trade, I'm just looking at confirmed levels that I can buy on the pullback. And a lot of swing trading is just discipline, just waiting. You know, if you could wait for pullback areas to buy into, and they don't have to be big levels like this, you can find them shorter term as well. Like here's one at 615 or so. You know, at 615, this thing bounces a lot when it pulls back to 615. You know, for instance, if you would have taken every buy at 615, would 100% of them work? No, but most of them would, and you would still profit. And so finding big levels to buy into, that's how I swing trade, and it works really well. Here's BTB. Not BTBT. BTB. Is ripping up. It's at 120s. And then CLOV, Clove is back over 10. So let's see if it holds support there now. But this thing is absolutely ripping up. Good volume right now in pre-market. CLOV is definitely the biggest one that a lot of people are watching at this point in time. Oh, sorry, Cyber. Yeah, I had no idea what you were saying, bro. My bad. I mean, you can do BTBT. I mean, I think BTBT, I think there's a mix. I think BTBT is crypto related, and I think Bitcoin is pulling back down under 45K. And so naturally, Shonda, when Bitcoin drops, if it's Bitcoin backed and if it's a mining stock, I think BTBT is, then it's going to drop too. All right, so pulling back to the $10 level now for CLOV, and let's see if it holds 10. So we're pulling back to 10 now, big psychological level. A lot of people were watching 10 bucks, and so let's see if we actually hold there or not. Oh, old joke, but what's up, dog? Oh. Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 in the 2000s, JoJo. Um, what's the highest Clove has hit in pre-market? 1013s. And we did bounce at 10s, like we said. So big psychological levels. Kind of the same concept in the swing trading chat that we just talked about. You find big levels that other people are watching. All right, guys. So we got over 500 people here. Y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button as well. Yeah, I don't know if arguing about masks and vaccines is a good move today, guys. So let's move on to the market here. We got 990s here. 990s. Hello. All right, guys. So CLOV pulling back to the VWAP here. Let's see if it holds. You know, the VWAP pullback here is super interesting if it can hold it. And I think that's what most people are ultimately waiting on here. We also got ZKIN popping up at the 9 a.m. scrum. Let's see what happens with that. I'm looking at a few other things that are showing up right now. guys. So let's see if we bounce here. I kind of want to buy a little bit here. Just a little feeler trade right now. All right, so we got filled 25 shares here. I'm anticipating that CLOV bounces at the VWAP. I'm hoping it does at least. We'll see. We're waiting for that. That's what we ultimately want to see here is a bounce at the VWAP, head back up to those 1020 levels. Yeah, we bought it. I mean, we'll see what happens. It's a small trade. I mean, we're not taking huge sizing here. We might day trade this one after the opening bell, though, but we're not going to buy huge sizing. For me, I'm just buying the pullback dip to the VWAP here and seeing if we can get a bounce. Basically, what we're betting on is that it maintains the trend. So we'll see. All right, so we're right around break even here. Entry is 982s. What was the most profitable trade you ever did? So back when I was trading on a funded account program, I was short in Uber, and I was short with some pretty big size because on this funded account I had, it was a pretty big account. And so during that time, I was short in Uber, and right when I was short in Uber on a day trade with like 400 or 500 shares, some bad news came out for Uber that like California was suing them for something, and it just tanked Uber while I was in it, and I ended up making like 3 G's from that one trade. I can't remember how much it was. It was something like that. It was thousands from that one trade. So that was my largest trade ever. And again, it was from Uber, just luck. It wasn't even skill, just mostly luck, you know. Is the VWAP line kind of magnetic, plus or minus, so to speak, because of the volume and support? Yeah, so, I mean, the VWAP is just identifying the trend. The VWAP is basically identifying the trend. So, you know, for instance, if we look at CLOV here, you know, hold on, let me pull this up. So, yeah, the VWAP is just identifying that trend for you, is all it's doing. So, you know, when you use the VWAP, it's just showing you what that current intraday trend is. You know what I mean? So with that, you know, your goal when you use the VWAP is to bet on that trend. So, you know, again, we look at the VWAP here. The VWAP is identifying a specific trend in CLOV. You could see back here, it was choppy. You know, it kind of crossed over and under the VWAP, over and under the VWAP, not really maintaining in any specific direction. That's the VWAP saying, hey, this is neutral. This is sideways, not really favorable to attack a trend. Once the stock starts respecting a specific trend, like you can see CLOV, then it becomes a lot more interesting because then here, you know, look, every time we pull back to the VWAP, we're bouncing. And so this is the VWAP saying, hey, look, we're in an upward trend. Now's the time to attack the upward trend. And so that's what we do. And that's how you use the VWAP to identify a trend and consequently, you know, attack it. Good morning, Caitlin. Hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, I did have a swing trade from AMC, man. I made like 20 something hundred on that swing trade from AMC. Or no, I made more than that. I'll have to go back and check what it was. But I made a bunch from that swing trade too. Um, All right, so we got some nice movement up in Clove. Again, we bought it at the BWAP, betting that it was going to continue in the trend, and it did. Now, it's a little bitty baby trade, but I mean, we're going to hold this and see if we can maybe hold this into the opening bell. It just depends on what happens here. So, not really maintaining it. AHPI running. What's up, Derek? Hey, you as well, brother. You as well, man. It's called StreamYard, Kurt. It's called StreamYard. Yeah, me too, Juan. Hey, I'm right there with you, brother, bro. My stomach is the same way. AHPI? All right, so AHPI, rip it up, pop it up over this $15 level. Let's see if it holds support there. Right, well, it really is about this 1480 level here. Let's see if it pulls back and holds this level right here at about 1485. And yeah, see, there's the bounce. So we called that. Let's see if it continues, though. It's got to hold over that if it wants to maintain that strength. And the CLOV trade's going really well. We got out a little bit of CLOV, but we did bounce right at that 1485 level we drew, so you can see how accurate that was. Let's see what happens with AHPI here and see if it continues moving up. XOE making some tries here. PBTS not really super favorable. I don't know how CLOV isn't higher than this. AMC getting ready to test the lows of pre-market. We'll see what happens there. Open, another one that we're watching and paying attention to. Yeah, right now I'm drinking this. All right, so CLOV is pulling back some. It did get a little bit of a confirmation bounce in the VWAP. SoFi is just low volume. I mean, it's just dropping on low volume here. But we're still watching CLOV. Hello. All right, sorry guys. Hey. So yeah, CLOV's dipping down here. It's at 980s. 980s. All right, AHPI still moving up. All right, guys, we got 15 minutes before the opening bell. Hey, man, I'm just a popular guy. You know, I'm just a popular guy out here, you know, on these YouTube streets. Just a popular guy. You know, what can I say? What can I say, guys? But yeah. Dude, AHPI looks interesting. It's certainly looking interesting. CWBR, CNFR. While we're waiting here, guys. Clove's still holding the VWAP a little bit. All right, guys. The opening bell. What are you watching right at the open, guys? We ask it every day. What are you watching right at the opening bell? Let us know. We got 14 minutes before the bell. I am about to liquidification. Is that a word? I don't think it is. Liquidification. I gotta look that up now. It is a word. It means to melt, dissolve, thaw, liquidize, run, fuse, flux, delinquents, heat. Weird. What's up? Indeed, you are a trading master. Hey, thank you, bro. Will the VWAP work on the 5-minute and daily? It'll work on the 5-minute for sure. No, it's not always going to work, but it'll mostly work on the 5-minute. The daily chart's a little bit different. I mean, originally the VWAP was a day trading indicator. Now you can change the time frame on the VWAP. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a pullback. We're completely break even in this. Hey, what's up, Oscar? What's up, Juan? Didn't know about what, bro? Liquidification? Nah, man. Yeah. MMAT Globe, AMD, Fubo, Xella, RSLS, Gap Play, maybe. Let's give our support to John if he needs to go real quick. I don't have to go. Honestly, with drinking this tea, I might have to pretty soon, though, to be real. You know, I'm drinking this tea. Zevia tea. It's supposed to be healthier. I don't know. It's bothering my stomach just the same. You know what didn't bother my stomach? Juan, listen to me, brother. I'm going to tell you what honestly helped. What I'm going to go buy a bunch of. I'm going to order it from Amazon literally today. Jasmine tea. Tea with jasmine in it. Tea with jasmine in it like Aladdin. That tea had caffeine in it, and it calmed my stomach. It really did calm my stomach. And so try yourself some jasmine tea. That stuff legit worked. So CLOV's dropping. We're going to bail out of this. Not worth worrying about. We'll attack it at the opening bell. We'll get out break even. Hey, nice, James. Hey, do your thing, brother. Do your thing, man. All right, guys, we got 9 minutes until the opening bell. 9 minutes. Let's do this. Wow. Who is Nama? Whoever you are, Nama C. Savaya, thank you for retweeting me. That's dope. Thank you. Find the clove. My favorite is tea with ginger. Hey, yes, sir, John Lennon. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, good to see you here, man. Good to see you here. Let's do it. Yeah, jasmine tea works, man, for sure, 100%. Again, I've tried it all, man. I've had acid reflux. I have a hiatal hernia. That means my esophagus has acid creep up into it. And the only thing that really has worked is jasmine tea. Jasmine tea. It still had caffeine in it. I get it from Kroger here in Texas, and it works. It didn't bother my stomach. This is kind of bothering my stomach a little bit. So I think what it is if it's black tea or if it's coffee, it's too acidic. But I think like green teas that still have caffeine in it, especially ones with like herbs, are a little bit better and easier on your stomach. But let's do this. Hey, 100%, Renisha, 100%. You did, and I appreciate it. All right, let's do this, guys. All right, we got 8 minutes, team. 8 minutes until the opening bell. All right, guys. All right. We got 7 minutes, team. 7 minutes. Let me know what you're watching right at the opening bell. And let's get ready, guys. I'm ready. Let's do this. All right, guys. So just going through the movers again. We got XONE up. We got PBTS up. We got AHPI ripping up, breaking highs. Congrats to James. Killing it on that one today, brother. Good job. We got CLOV not holding the VWAP, but it's still right around it, and that's still fine. We got SYPR. We're starting off the opening down small, but not a huge amount, and so we're still good. CXDX looking good. We got Soho. We got BTB. We've got CNFR. All right, guys. So let's do this. AHPI and CLOV, Martin? Yeah, for sure, brother. Yeah, CLOV is probably the one I'm watching. John, Snapple diet, peach iced tea. I mean, this is peach something. It's just not. This is with stevia. No sugar, 0 calorie, sweetened, organic black tea. Netflix, AMD, yeah. Corey, honestly, my watch list is extremely similar to Corey's here. So if we look at Corey's, where to go? Oh yeah, so if we look at Corey's watch list, this is basically mine too. I mean, I'm watching AMD, Peloton, or Palantir. I don't know why I always say Peloton. Clove, AHPI, and then maybe like PBTS and XONE, maybe. What's up, Terry? Back up, Terry. That's all I think about, bro. I love that video. We watch it every year. BLNK. What pennies? Pennies, we're looking at PBTS. Clove, I would consider a penny stock. It's under $10. CXDC is trying to rip. AHPI is probably the top penny. And it's not even a penny. It's over $15. But AHPI is probably at the top somewhere. I mean, I don't look at pink sheets, Simon. It's almost solely mid and high caps and penny stocks that are NASDAQ or a major exchange listed. I don't trade pink sheets. But yeah, PBTS is one we're watching. CLOV, AHPI are probably the top 3 pennies. And then in mid and high caps, we're going to be watching AMD, Apple, The Spy, of course. Apple just ripped up. Disney has been trending very well and maintaining pretty solid, nice trends. So we're going to be watching Disney too. And yeah, that's basically what we got right now. Hey, what's up? What's up, Daniel? I've been messaging you on Discord, Daniel. If you want to check your Discord, brother. Hey, thank you, Super Saints. I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, OTC is just a little bit, yeah, Open. We're going to be watching Open at the Open. I'm sure there's a lot more puns to be had here. Hey, yes, sir, Morris. Hey, what's up, brother? I am using TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim. Discord link is right here. Wisa? Wisa like Wisa? Jar Jar Banks? PBTS, we got GOVX showing up right before the opening bell. We got AHPI. AHPI is super interesting. It's CLOV and AHPI at the top 2. Glad I got out of CLOV when I did. Hey, let's do this, guys. Good luck. Let's make some money today, team. Let's try to, at least. We were green yesterday. We were green the day before. It's Thursday. We're going to try to have a green week. Let me see what my week is looking like. So far this week. So we're green this week, not by much. You know, we had a loss Friday. And it's saying we have a loss today. But, you know, small week so far. Not a huge week. All right, guys, let's do this. Less than a minute. Let's get ready for the opening bell, guys. Good luck. 40 seconds. All right, so we got XO&E. We got AHPI ripping up over 1620s here, guys. And here's the opening bell. Let's see how this acts at the opening bell. Huge rip. There's the bell, guys. Good luck. Let's do this. Yeah, y'all be careful with Clove first few minutes. It's dropping hard here. We also have SoFi dropping pretty big here as well. We're looking at AHPI dropping down to 16. Remember, guys, when a stock opens up extended above the VWAP, it's almost always going to correct. And so that's what you see now. You see that correction happening. Now, maybe it pops right back up, but when a stock opens up really extended above the VWAP, it usually is going to correct some. We're going to switch these scanners over here. So look, there's the correction down to the VWAP, exactly what we said. A lot of the time this is going to happen, guys. A lot of the time you're going to see corrections like this at the opening bell, where if a stock opens up really high above the VWAP, a lot of the time it's going to come back. What are the other penny stocks that we had on our list today? We'll see. AMD tanking at the opening bell. XONE tanking at the opening bell. I see ACY trying to push, and ACY had a pretty good day yesterday. Just not that much volume right now. Open, guys. OPEN. OPEN is ripping up. Clove is ripping up as well, guys. So here goes Clove. Let's see it get over the... No. Oh, I did not want to short Clove right there. All right, we're shorting a little bit of AMD, 20 shares. A little bit early for me to short, but we were rejected at the VWAP there, so I just want to see if we press down here. All right, so Clove is still trying to get over the VWAP here, guys. AHPI just dumped down here. And like I said, we usually get a correction like this. There's usually going to be a correction part. All right, so we're scalping AMD a little bit here. But yeah, there's usually going to be a correction. All right, so we scalped a little bit just now on AMD, a little baby trade. It's too soon after the opening bell. And glad I got out when I did, apparently, because that thing just absolutely ripped back up for AMD. We're going to wait. Look at Open, guys. Open, a little bit. It's not really on a lot of people's watch list, I think. But, like, Open, super interesting because, you know, pull it back to the VWAP here. I might buy 10 shares. See if we bounce real quick at 17. We break under 17, I'll get out of it. All right, we're going to scale in a little bit more here with 20 shares. Buy a little bit more here with 30. Hey, thank you, Sush. Thank you, man. I appreciate the sub. Welcome. All right, so I do not like this at all, and we're probably about to jump out. We'll let it try to test 17. We're also jumping in AMD here. AMD is looking very strong on this move. Let's try to get in a pullback trade. We're waiting to see if home rips back up. Is really what we want to see. There we go. All right, we took a little bit off of AMD there. This is much better. Let's get 15 on the mix. Let's see if we get a pop here for home. I like this move. I think this move looks really solid. All right, so we're losing a little bit on AMD just now. Not really what I wanted to see. Oof. Too much volatility in this. Yeah, AMD just faked us out big there. Which is fine. We can attack it on the short side now. I'm trying to give home a chance, but the longer it does this, the less I like it. I mean, I like these down wicks. These are great. I mean, buying pressure, sure, at the VWAP, but it's taking too long to be honest. AHPI didn't do much either. All right, we're getting out. It's just taking too long. Yeah, this is just taking too long. Tiny loss. So we're down like 24 bucks. Not really what we wanted into the opening bell, but you know, we're good. We're just gonna wait, let some trends play out. Everything's been a little bit sideways and weird, so you know, we're just gonna wait. Scalping out of AMD a little bit here. So made our money back with AMD. Glad I got out of home. Clove is breaking down. XO&E looks good. Is my TOS frozen? Dude, are you freaking serious right now, bro? All right, I'm frozen in AMD. TOS is frozen right now. Everything else seems to be running fine, but I'm going to pull it up on my phone just in case. All right, there's it just unfroze. Man, I'm about to trip out on TOS. All right, so we got out a little bit more of AMD here. We're down 18 bucks. Pretty small, you know. Hey. Okay. All right. All right, so we're out of AMD. Pretty small so far today. Nothing crazy. Trying to catch these scanners here. I see PBTS. PBTS is absolutely ripping up huge here, guys. It's at 205s. 205s. A lot of stocks are starting to break down. Including the SPY itself. AMD breaking lows. So we could short into a little pop maybe here. Short a little bit of Apple here. I gotta be careful with AMD. Big range. Get out of Apple with a little gain. And AMD is just sideways for now. We just lost 15 bucks on AMD. Not really what we wanted. Still down less than $30 on the day. Just to show you guys what we're getting here. I mean, here's AMD sideways. Not trending in any specific way. Not favorable. The SPY's breaking down. XO&E kind of looks good. You know, XO&E kind of looks good. And then XBIO is ripping up here over the VWAP, looking strong. So, you know, we got some stuff that's moving that looks okay. But at this point in time, we got to just wait. We're going to wait until we see some big market momentum and then attack that, because I'm not going to keep getting chopped out. We're just going to sit. So yeah, sideways trend in both Apple, AMD, both very sideways right now. So now XBIO here on this pullback, this is a little interesting. You know, we need 100 shares here. She's not gonna fail me, TOS? Oh my gosh, bro. Alright, maybe I'm gonna close down some more stuff here. Let me get out of Weeble maybe. Alright, AMD starting to reverse back up. Alright, AMD and Apple starting to reverse and head right back up here. Right, we're going to buy a little bit more here. We're in 230 shares. So we get a pop. Got a little bit off there, most of it at least. We'll let the rest ride up here. Only 70 or 80 shares left, pretty small. Might keep it break even. OCX, guys, check out OCX. We're out of here. Of course, not what we wanted, but we're keeping it small. AMC ripping? Is it really? Yeah, AMC over the previous closing price. Let's see if it actually holds. It needs to hold. PBTS is still looking pretty solid, to be honest. Let's see if AMC holds over this previous closing price. Here's PBTS. It's looking good. It's moving. At this point in time, I got to wait for the mid and high caps to start doing something. Mine just started working. Yeah, mine's been a little bit weird. Oh wait, all right, so far choppy action for most of these. There goes XBIO pushing back up, but there's no way I could have held through that. So we're really in wait mode at this point in time. I'm curious to see what XO and E does here. Here's XO and E. So what happened with Weeble, guys? Explain. What's going on with Weeble? Jumping in XBIO on this little mini pullback, micro pullback, whatever you want to call it. Not really huge size. We're taking it very slow at this point. But let's see if we get a much larger rip. Not even that, huh? Do not like that at all. Yeah, we gotta just wait. We're down $40 today. It's a small day, but not a super favorable time right now. OCX. Yeah, OCX is interesting for sure. It's weird because like I had lag on TD Ameritrade too, and like that messed me up too. So it's like, Scupping a little bit of AMD. All right, so we made a little bit there on AMD. We're watching this. I want to see if OCX bounces at the VWAP is really what I want to see. AMD rip it up. Things finally starting to change trends, which is good. Apple, same thing. Apple starting to pop up a little bit. SPY breaking down big, so I'm curious why some of these other ones aren't following suit here. I know Disney certainly is. Apple rip it up over highs, guys. Looking good. Kind of looking at Disney, seeing if I can maybe short into it on a pop or like a rip up. We'll see. Try to be patient with it. All right, Disney's just breaking down fast here. Never got the chance to scale into it like I wanted to, unfortunately, with Disney. Still watching it, you know. What else you guys got? Yeah, OCX is dumping. I'm not buying that right now, bro. You know, that's what I'm waiting on to see how it reacts to the VWAP. AMD just faked me out a little bit, but that's okay. We're out of that one too. Maybe Disney will short into a pop. Everything's just so sideways. I'm just getting stuck in the chop. So we're gonna wait. Could have shorted into Disney there. Yeah, man, they've been rough, Austin. There's just not a lot of good movement here. And it's fine. Like, you gotta understand, like, sometimes the best thing to do is just chill. We don't always have to trade something super favorable. You know what I mean? And if I see something that doesn't look great, then I'm just not going to trade it. You know what I mean? We're just going to wait. Yeah, you might be using a little bit too loose of stops then, Carlos. Looking at Disney kind of wanting to short into this, kind of. We're going to wait and see, though. Shorting into, luckily we've been able to scalp AMD on this breakout. See if we can break this high up here. No, we got out with a little profit there, but not a really favorable day to trade right now, guys. So, yeah. I don't blame you, Infinity. Yeah, for sure, Jay. 100%. Yeah, right now, it's like if you try to attack a lot of these, there's just not maintaining trends, guys. So y'all just be careful. A lot of this stuff is just sideways. Not really super favorable trading days so far this week. There's some days where if you just push too hard, you're just going to keep giving back to the market, and that's not what you want. You know what I mean? So just take it slow. You know what I mean? Trade small. And try to find an edge somewhere if you can. But there's no reason to just push really hard if you don't need to, guys. You know what I mean? Kind of sucks because Thursdays were my best days too, but we might just have to sit on a loss today. It just depends on what we're gonna get. See if we can find something to trade today, but it's so dull trying to find stuff. In AOV. Yeah, NAOV is popping up. It looks good. It's ripping up nicely here. So let's see what happens here. Squeeze that out the way. There we go. Um, AMC. No, I mean, we're being as patient as we can. We're just testing out stuff here. We're just not finding any good results. Like I said, I mean, my system speaks for itself. You know what I mean? You certainly got to try to be patient today if you guys aren't, but we're being as patient as we can, you know. Kind of looking at the SPY. Maybe I'll short that if it looks good, but you know, for now we're down $36. Pretty small day. And there's certain days like today where if you push hard, you're just gonna lose. So, you know, don't get frustrated and just keep pushing, or don't get frustrated and just keep scaling up in size. You know, that's how you lose money. Instead, just understand, you know, you got to wait for the best setups. And if you don't see them, you don't have to trade. That's usually what the mentality that's going to get you the best. Yeah, I see AMC's ripping up. Yeah, for sure, coach. My bad, bro. Hold on, let me find it. Where'd it go? Sorry, I got too many windows up now. There it is. All right, sorry, guys. So we just made a little bit on Disney, scalping that. Trying to figure out why y'all can't hear the music. Why? Let me see. Oh, there we go. Docs, Thirst Trap Thursday. Yeah. Yeah, JP, 100%, brother. So yeah, we're down like 30 something bucks. Pretty small day. You know, still obviously we're down $38. Bro. All right, my computer is completely lagging again. Mostly from TOS, I think. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, so yeah, here's my P&L currently. Nothing crazy. 38 bucks loss. So we'll see what we get. No, I'm on Comcast. Beautiful breakdown on Disney that I just scalped. Nice, man. I caught this breakdown great on Disney. If my computer wasn't freaking freezing, it would be a lot better. Oh my gosh, dude. Man, my computer, I got 32 gigs of RAM, guys. 32 gigs. We're not running a bunch of Windows. Like, stupid. Let's delete every little window we have here. This is TOS's problem. We're certainly not running at this point where it should be eating up memory like this. We're going to get out of this trade just because it's frustrating. Playlist in Microsoft Edge isn't responding. Well, if y'all are here, stick around. I can't see anything. My whole computer is just whack right now. Um, Hopefully, StreamYard is still running fine, which it looks to be. Um, yeah, probably should. Yeah, we're using StreamYard. It shouldn't take up that much. Like it's just my computer today, guys. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just need to refresh it. I don't know. But we're all right. We're back now. It's just lagging. It's been lagging all morning. There's a little bit of delay here. I don't think it's my internet either. It would tell me usually if it's my internet. I'm just missing out on trades that I see. Like I wanted to short the SPY on that bounce, but my computer is just whack right now. I'm gonna exit out of some more of these and see if that helps. Exit out of Discord too. We're exiting out of freaking everything. All right, we should be good now, I think. All right. Let me make sure. Hold on, guys. Let's see what this looks like. All right, a little bit better. Yeah, I can check the task manager. Let's see. Let's see what's eating memory. It's TOS. Oh, it says nothing, to be honest. It says nothing. It says, sheesh, man. I'm frozen again, but my task manager says everything's fine. TOS is using up all the memory. Yeah, we get it. Yeah, TOS has been what's destroyed my memory, so it's all right, but stupid, but it's all right, I guess. It's just so slow right now. Yeah, collect garbage. Where's that at? Where is the collect garbage option? I guess. Yeah, I'm not using Chrome. All right, so we're killing this trade on Disney here. Oh my gosh, bro, I'm gonna freak out on my computer, dude, if it does not just start working, man. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna get out of this just because, ugh, stupid. Alright, we made some money on it though. And we're up on the day. We're up $5. We're trying here, guys. I'm sorry. My computer's just crapping out on me today. Just not a good day. So I apologize, you know. But we shorted into Apple really nicely here. Or Disney, I'm sorry, really nicely here. Into that 177.60 level right here. So we saw this pullback to this resistance here, and we shorted into that. And we'll short into it again, too, if it pulls back. Maybe not as big, but we'll short into it again if it pulls back. It's just, we're also looking at Apple a little bit here. I'm trying to figure out what appropriate share size to buy Apple here would be. We're going to get 10 shares. See if we get that bounce. Here's another pullback to it. We're going to get in small here as it approaches this 177.6 level, and then look to scale in slowly to it. We might add one more add to it. All right, so we didn't quite get the chance to add into this, unfortunately, but at least we're up in it. We'll add some more on this part, I guess, but not really at a favorable spot for me to really want to add. I'm just anticipating a breakdown to here. Cover into that. Let the rest break down, see if we can crack lows right here is really what we're waiting for. Theories on why stocks with great earnings fall hard and keep falling. I mean, I don't know. It could be a number of different reasons. It could be people front loaded onto it beforehand, before the earnings were released. And so then whenever the earnings were good, they start to take profit into it. It could be from, you know, a small little thing they saw in the report that people lost confidence in. It could be a lot of different things, to be honest. There's no real telling in the stock market. And so it's something that you can't really predict. It's one of the reasons you can never just buy a stock with good earnings, or, you know what I mean? All right, so we're going to get out of Apple, break even. We're riding this breakdown nicely here, though. All right, we'll get out here. So we're actually green about $10 on the day. To show you a picture of my P&L. This is my P&L today. I mean, I'm just glad to be green, as small as it is. I mean, it could be worse, you know. So we're green. NAOV, a lot of people talking about NAOV. So beautiful rips. Yeah, NOV has been really nice. Shorting into a little bit of AMD here. See if we bounce at 270s. Uh, so we did bounce around that 270s for NAOV. SPY's been cracking down all day, which you'd think would be good and favorable for some of these downward moves, which I guess we kind of were. I mean, we made money with Disney shorting the SPY's breakdown, but AMD is just not favorable. I'm going to get out of AMD. I just don't like it. I mean, usually my PC's fine. It's just been. I probably should restart this thing. It's been a few days. It's really why. It's probably messing up, but. I gotta start watching MU a little bit more. Disney's still cracking down big here. Yeah, I'll check for it. Dapper, I appreciate it. So we did bounce around this 270 level. Not exactly, but we were close enough. Um, Gotten out of Apple a little bit. Here's NAOV. Bounced at that 270 level. We should have maybe taken advantage of it. Here's PBTS, which still looks pretty strong. All right, so we took a little bit of a loss on the SPY. The heck is explain margin? Oh. We took a little loss on the SPY, so this is our P&L right now. Break even. 380 on the day. So small, but it is what it is. All right, so we're in Apple here. Take a little bit off there. All right. All right. All right, so we'll see what Apple gives us. All right, I think my headphones are dying, guys. So just a heads up. Take a little bit more off there. Get this ride up a little bit. I'll probably just get out the rest here. All right, so my headphones just died. I gotta. Yeah, my audio crapped out, guys. Sorry. Got faked out of AMD. Frustrated, but you know, we're all right. I'm gonna hang it up for the day, guys. Not having a super favorable day, and I'm down over $100 today, so we are down $110. And you know, not really loving it. Maybe we trade some more. I don't want to give it back. Took a swing. Just not a good day, and I'll show you guys what I did wrong today. So with AMD here, everything on this chart is telling me I shouldn't trade it. You know, so everything on this chart is telling me I shouldn't trade it. You know, and just to identify this, everything. You know, this thing is not respecting the VWAP whatsoever, not maintaining a specific trend. Basically, it's purely sideways. And so I got stuck trading a move that was just not super favorable. And, you know, let the emotions get the best of me, which, you know, I'll say this. I'm fine. The emotions are going to get to you. We made $108 the other day. We haven't had a losing week in months, really. And so if this is our first losing week, it's certainly one of those weeks where it's understandable, I think. And it's one of those times where I just got to stop trading before I force too much trades. You know what I mean? And so I'm good. Definitely just not a good day to trade. And I just let my emotions get the best of me too much. And again, I'm going to step away before I push back and give too much to the market. There's no reason to keep trading today. Not a good day, not a fun day for me. Yeah, it is what it is. It happens, no stress either way. It's just choppy sideways. The market's dull, boring, not a lot of good stuff going on. And overall, it's just not a good day to trade. You know what I mean? Yeah, 100% SPAC. For sure, brother. But yeah, with that said, I'm going to close it down. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. If you want to help support your boy here, you can go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders and futures and Forex. And so if you want to trade the same scalping strategies as me, but you want to trade them on the E-mini, which is the overall market, you can with Top Step, and they fund you in those markets. And so they give you a demo account. And if you can hit their profit target in that demo while following their rules, then they fund you in that demo account. The base package is $165 a month. You can get 20% off of that using my link, and it's a great way to help support the channel. I do get a commission if you sign up through me. And so again, there's the link if you want to check it out. Great way to help support the channel. Again, check out Top Step. They also do it in Forex as well. So they'll fund you in Forex. They pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. Last year, they funded over 6,000 traders. This year, they funded over, I'm pretty sure this year they funded over, this year they paid out over $2.7 million. So check them out. Again, here's the link if you want to see it. Check out Benzinga as well. If you want to see the same scanners that I'm using, you can check out Benzinga, super dope scanners as well. And yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button. We're going to close it down before we get back to the market on this choppy day. So later, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, I'm out of here. Good luck.